Hello, everyone. I also have a question this time. Should I have this on the bigger screen or have my table? I don't know who's here yet, though. And turned on the game. It's so loud. Where's my headphones at? 20? Put that down to like 65. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Keep the table? Okay, I'll keep my table. Oh, we are ready to hopefully finish this today. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court Lobby Defendant District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? What? Are trials always like this with you? I think all the trials in this game are like this. It's not just specifically me, at least I'm hoping. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get out. Or to get there? Yes. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? I'm hoping. Only our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. It might be more significant than we think, though. I'm the only one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner! Hello, good sir. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young'un, at least. Young'un? How? Is that how you pronounce that? Officer Marshall. Thought I'd take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home branch locked down tighter than a fort in an enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you get enough on your own? Oh my god, I'm reading too fast. Don't you got enough on your own plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Why do I feel like he knows something? I've seen the red breeze blow out her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? Now what happened to the muffler? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So what happened to the scarf? So Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns, and sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Ribs. I don't know if I'd want ribs, though. Why are we swimming? Why are we swimming in barbecue sauce? Wait, are we already here? What? I thought we were gonna go investigate. Oh, we are resuming. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Do I remember everything? Maybe. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. I think we're gonna have a bad time. Edgeworth, what's wrong? It says speak to me. Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. What happened? What? Oh, what? Speak to me. Edgeworth, what happened? Well, then I believe that it's time we continued on with this trial. Are we gonna gloss over that Edgeworth looks like he's in pain? This is unacceptable. I didn't get to read what the judge said. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. What happened? Or excuse me. Knock knock? Who's there? Who the hell are you? What's with this guy? He has some nice music going on. Oh, he is a conglomeration of colors. Who is this? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. His jacket does not fit him. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? He looks like something out of a Van Helsing character. You look like you hunt vampires. Ah, it's you. Who? Are you look at that! Look at that face. He's like, sorry, I'm late. G? G? The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. G, how have you been? Swim much these days? Is he calling Edgy Udgy? Edgeworth. Is this his uncle or something? What is this? He's really huge. Busy Smizzy, Udgy, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Who the heck is this? Udgy? No, he's calling the judge. He's calling the judge Udgy. I thought he was talking about Edgeworth. No, he's talking to the judge. He's calling the judge Udgy? What? Who is this man? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. I'm so confused. What's happening? It's the judge, but leaving out the J. Sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? What? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Is he grandpa? Mr. Wright. You don't know the the district chief of police. He looks like he hunts vampires. Chief of police? He doesn't look like a chief of police. He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. I know nothing. I apparently know nothing. He has the most interesting-looking hairstyle and beard. Name's Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. What's happening here? Why is he here? So, what do we owe the honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. Oh, Worthy Edgeworth. I just thought I'd help by bringing this. It's the scarf. Hunts vampires? You're not wrong at all. He does look like it, though. He looks like a Guilty Gear character. My sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But then why in the picture is she not? But you think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Why was it in the exhaust pipe? Hi, Webs. A little Worthy's car. Does he have a nickname for everyone? Worthy, Edgeworth, a G for the judge. Am I gonna get more confused? Is that a knife? That's a knife handle. What is that? It's really quite embarrassing even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing. Then why is he stabbed if she supposedly actually brought the knife with her? A switch knife, then why was the knife in Edgeworth's toolbox used? Is this gonna get more confusing? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Oh, thank you, Edgeworth. I was thinking the same thing. Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? Oh, never mind. You're not actually talking about his attire, are you? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh, is he like... He looks like a nice person, but he's actually very devious? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. Uh-oh. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. Oh, you butthole. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Oh boy. What, are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Uh-oh. This doesn't bode well. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Oh, side note. Before I started stream, I was very angry. My friends are watching Train to Busan, and it's near the movie was nearly over, and I got very angry. I didn't get to see the end of it for now, at least not until later, but oh, that the ending portion is made me so angry that I just left the call. It's to set up a stream. Oh my god. Okay, side note over. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Edgeworth. Is this blunder gonna put a hinder in my own test or my own set of like information? The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes, just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. Is the blade inside of the handle? The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Is it gonna be covered in blood? Please tell me it's not covered in blood. If I cut my finger, mister, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Why do I have to open it? Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. I don't... Okay, it's doing it for me. I don't want to. But that's the answer to your question, Wubs. I have been previously angry, but now I'm okay. Watch me get angry at something else today. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? It's for evidence. I've heard something similar. DL6 or of DL6 incident. But it's strange. What is? I'm not certain, but I got a feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this are letters that looked a lot like this somehow. SL92? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that... Didn't we see that on the license plate? Covered in blood? Oh, it's broken. Okay, so there is blood on it, and it's broken at the end. Look at the knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stained blood? Well, the car is red, too. It kind of looks like blood. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Oh my god. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. I don't know if I like this man. Look at that face. That's an expression. Oh my goodness. Is this your typical grandpa expression? Sorry, I was coughing. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Can I not pronunciate? Enunciate my words? Pronunciate. Is that even a word? Probably not. Is that officially linked to this here case, but I can't talk about it. If it's not, is it from a different case? Is that what that is? Are we gonna take into consideration that this may be that the knife was taken out of evidence to use as a murder weapon for something else? There was a murder at the police department, a detective? That's a hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Well, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What? Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? I don't think that's the case. What if it... Who's the other detective then? No. I think maybe what happened is that Goodman was killed there and then looked like he was killed elsewhere. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your question focused on the case at hand. Don't worry. I got this. This seems fishy. Let's press everything. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that. Can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Yeah, your knife. Now, why was there another knife at the crime scene? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connection to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the police department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. He is not helping at all. Maybe there's something about this knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can, Righto. But I did examine it. Is there something else that I can examine? There's nothing else I can look at. Small attack on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. EL6 maybe. Because it's talking about a specific case. Well, hold on. Let me get out of that. And then there's... Do we even still have a picture of Edgeworth's car? No. Oh, wait. SL92. Oh, is this upside down? Wait. SL9. Ah, it's upside down. This is upside down. Otherwise, that would say SL9. And then 212. SL 92. SL 9212. Ooh, okay. I wonder why he wrote it upside down on the paper there. Is that the only chance that he had to do so? Interesting. Okay. Evidence that links this night to Detective Goodman. It does. I have something. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So how were things running down at the department? One sec, I'm going to cross my legs in my chair. I think maybe next time that I buy a new computer chair that maybe I get a recliner chair. Like depending on how tall my new desk will be when I buy it. Maybe I'll get a recliner chair and then I won't ever be uncomfortable in a computer chair again. So I think this is the one that we would present the information to, or the note to, but I'm gonna press the rest of it just in case. Bad day for the department. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? What? Nobody knew. You were secretive. No matter, I understand you were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happens? What happened at the police department that day? Detective was killed at the police department. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Fudge. Okay. Save here. What? So where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, and when the victim died. So we already found out when the victim died, which was at 5:15, supposedly. The victim was found in the police department, so we don't need to ask that. So it would just be how the victim was killed, which would be the knife, I'm going to assume. Let's say it one more time. Where the victim was found was the police department. When the victim died was 5:15. So let's ask how the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the forest call a stabbing with a knife. A knife. That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What else was? What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. $5:15. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? This is weird. Is there really two different detectives that were killed, or was it just Goodman? This is just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gann, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. I doubt that. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Don't call me Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. I do. I have evidence. I want to press you more. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Sorry before stream didn't go so well, but I have some meme for you. Maybe that'll cheer up. Oh no, the stream is going well. It's just that I was getting irritated with a movie that I was watching beforehand. Did I press this one? No, I did. No, I didn't. Hard to come by this. Okay, no, I did. That was the end of it. Okay. Should I don't know which one to press this on. Not press it. Present. Place a detective. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between... I guess I should just do it with this one, but let's save first. We'll save in the second one. We're going to present the note here. Wait a second. This looks like it's working out. At last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? So, an honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. This man is having the time of his life. Does he not spend that... He does not spend that much time in the courtroom. Because he said... The judge said it's been about 2 years. Is he just having... He's just having fun now because he hasn't done this in a while. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. I almost said blotty. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up, but turn it around and what do you get? Yeah, 221. SL9 221. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. I'm surprised I noticed that actually. Because I can't remember all the things that we went through in the midst of this trial right here. Oh, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. Tell me more. Tell me information, please. What game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Press it. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. Ooh. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the... We weren't in the shape to do any investigations. That's it. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You've got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. Am I hungry? I actually still have ravioli left. Just watch me stuff my face with ravioli in between. So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Okay, so that's the same as before. No matter, I understand you're busy with Lana's case and all. Same. Well, what happened? What happened to the police department that day? What else am I supposed to do here? And the knife is still there. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at... So do I have to... I'm gonna have to press more, isn't there? I just have to go through and repress these. Can I look at the knife any different? Oops. I can't look at... I can't look at anything else on the knife. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to press more, aren't I? On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? Same as before. Perpetrator, do you have a suspect? While there's arrested. Are they gonna say that's the same person? Because there was still unanswered questions. No. Same as before. Come on. How am I able to... How am I able to ask things twice? When the victim died. How am I able to go through this again? I press this again? How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm in the place of... Okay, that's the same as before. We're killed at 5:15. What else am I doing here? What am I missing? These are all the same as before. What about this? What am I seeing that needs to be different here? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. I press this again? What was the information he said about this? So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. Hi, Jack. I didn't get a chance to look at the video yet. Hold on. Which one was it again? Yeah, how Cat and Dawn owners name their pets. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I will watch it later. But I did see that you sent the video through Twitter. See, this is... It was evidence from a case long since solved. Who solved it? So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found inside the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. I do think there isn't a connection here. So do I still need to... Do I need to present this evidence again? Can I present it here? No. What am I supposed to do here? That one, I really loved the tones. It was so beautiful. That music, I should play that when I go to sleep. It's so beautiful. What am I missing here? I can't look at the profiles here. It's officially linked, so there isn't much... But it seems like it is linked. How do I link it? Yeah, how can you say that there's no connection? How? Because I'm the police chief. So, do I... Would it be good to... Which knife am I looking at, then? I'm a little confused here. Oh, here we go. This must be the victim's blood. Either that or Edgeworth caught himself peeling an apple. No, it's the same as before. Something I've already read. Is there anything else about this knife that I can look at? No. What am I supposed to do here? That was a bad day for the department. Couldn't do any investigation. The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. I can't press upon that, though. There's no other... It's the sound and the music reminds me of Black Reach from the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Does it? I'll have to look that up, too. The music is really beautiful. Can I press this again? On the same day that the detective was killed in the parking lot. See, I don't think that I'm missing any information. Am I supposed to present something somewhere else? There's still an unanswered questions. Maybe you could help. Data on case kids sharp. Tell you one thing and one thing only. I guess I can just ask other questions, but I already know these. He was found in the police department and he was... And he was also stabbed with a knife. So exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now, but you know that's not the only thing that was the exact same. Press it but harder. How do I press it harder, though? Do I say what the other thing? Okay. Let's try saying the other one. Because I did win the victim. Where was he found? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Okay, here we go. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room, didn't that, he mentioned that in his testimony just now? This knife was in an evidence case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Wait, how? What do you see that I'm not seeing right? What am I supposed to present then? Do I present the knife itself? Let's save and try it. People don't like Black Reach due to how difficult that part of the map is and a certain quest that you have to do. That sucks. Now then, do I present the knife here? No, that's definitely not it. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. What am I supposed to present? Oh no. What could I possibly present? Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Ooh, maybe? I felt so smart earlier. Now I'm dying. What am I supposed to present here? Word muffler was overheard. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound between our... Ah. So when I pressed this one, it gave me a chance to ask about it. Time of crime was 5:15. Scary coincidence. It's not officially linked, so there isn't much I can talk about. Should I try presenting the note here? See, this is definitely not it. I'm so confused. Do you guys see something that I'm not? I saved, didn't I? Crap. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. I'll lose 1 point. Accidentally saved and not loaded. Whoops. Okay, now I'll officially save properly. Okay, what am I missing? He said that... There was something that we could use as leverage, but what are we using as leverage? No idea, to be honest. I am also at a loss. This knife was evidence in a case. It was used as stolen. Oh, let me press this one more time. Where was it that I saw answering the question? Where was it? Where is it? Okay. That's the same as before. Where is the answering the question? Yeah, the corpse was found inside of the evidence room. In the evidence room at the police department. Do I put the knife here then? This knife was the evidence in case it was stolen from the police's evidence room. There is a connection between the two cases. We just got handed our ticket. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage that we can get Gant to testify about the details. Okay, so... It was this one, wasn't it? Wait. God, I'm so confused. I'm gonna try a few things. I'm gonna be a little cheatsy. Make sure I'm saved. And I'm gonna try presenting... Maybe try presenting the knife? No. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing here. I was, like I said, I felt so smart earlier. Maybe it was this one. Scary coincidence. This one? Wait, let's try this one. Wait, crap. That's not what I meant to do. Whoopsies. Hello. No, go back. Load. Sigh, I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay, hold on. I am stuck in terms of trying to figure out. He said that I have leverage to connect the two cases together. We have an extra knife that came from a different case. Supposedly 2 detectives died, one in the prosecutor's office and one inside the police department, and that this knife was taken out of evidence or stolen out of evidence. So the body of the supposed other detective that got murdered was probably found in the evidence room. So I'm trying to think. Peach, thank you for being awesome. Carry on. How am I being awesome? I'm stuck in a video game. I think, hold on. Maybe, am I supposed to present the knife here or present this one? See, what am I missing? I'm missing something. Oh my god. The second statement is where you need to present. The second one. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. This one? Because I presented it where he now told me this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Because I think that's what I was doing. I did previously. Now I'm trying to figure out what to do after the fact. You're looking at the wrong testimony. Are you looking it up? What could I possibly use as leverage to connect the two cases together other than the note? We weren't in shape to investigate anything. A detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. 515. Because I can ask a question with the 515 one. Wait, no. Yes? Coincidence. This is just my... Yeah, this is the one before. Tell us more about the incident. Which day is this? It is day 2 trial ladder, and we're on the second part of after the break, we've gone back into the courtroom and we're with Gant, the police chief. Yeah, we're after that. The second, unless there's evidence to prove the connection. I already proved the connection that way, but I'm trying to continue to prove the connection. That's how we got the information of this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. What case, though? I'm just... I feel like once you tell me what it is, I'm gonna feel really stupid. The first time of the crime was 5 days. I'm really... Hold on. Murder weapon usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. This is 512. Press the last statement? Oh, whoops. I thought I pressed the last statement, though. Jeez, the defense position is simply this. Oh, okay. I had to press it again. I'm so silly. Like, why? I hate the concept of having to press certain things more than once just to have it. It's not officially linked. What if having mod setups would be too dangerous? The connection between these two cases have already been proven. Okay, so I just had to press more. So that's so silly. I thought I pressed this again. Out with it, Wright. What's the connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. This makes my brain bleed. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Grandpa. What do you have to say about that? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Good to know. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Can I make this official? Is this... Wait, if I get this information, is it gonna be unusable in court? You just had to believe it, or to be safe, press everything twice in every cross-examination. Okay. I really thought I pressed that one again, so that was my confusion. Thank you. Believe in the heart of the cards, believe in the lawyer, believes in you. Drink some of that Minute Maid lemon drink. It will help you with your bleeding mind. Oh my god. I feel like this case is definitely more convoluted than the last one. I'm gonna probably forget this later, where I'm gonna have to press more than once. I'm gonna be equally as confused. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay. Dang it. Press. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get information out of him. Okay, so let's save here. If in doubt, press everything a third time just to be sure. If nothing happens, then you know you have to present evidence somewhere. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that might... Actually... Hold on. 5842189. Tell me the victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. If it's going the way that I think it is, maybe. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. I think we're gonna have a bad moment here later. The number is... 5842189! 5842189! I knew that this was sticky here. So if it happened at 5:15, how would the body have gotten into Edgeworth's car? This is confusing. That's some brute force right there. I am back on track now. I am a little bit back on track. 5842189. Oh, this is sticky. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 824189. 5842189. 5842189. 5842189. You didn't even get the first number right. 5842189. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? It surely does. The ID number... Yeah, this tells me something, because how can Goodman die in the evidence room at the same time he supposedly died at the prosecutor's office? This is confusing. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Shut up. Shut up, Phoenix. Meaning, it has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? We are Wright's subconscious. Wright knows something, but his subconscious is dumb, and that's me. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you? It's Goodman. It's Goodman. Witness. Matching numbers? I suspect nothing. Alternate timeline to Phoenix. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? How dare you, Edgeworth? Please, I am an intelligent man. Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. He's encouraging me. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Not 2 detectives, it was 1 detective. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? Nah. I do not have both career choices there. No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Ah, shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. I like how they're not shocked about this. Yeah, get the cogs running in your brain. Let's go. That ID number we heard from the chief earlier, that started with 82. No, shut up. Shush. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? Does this... Thank you, Edgeworth, for catching on. I mean, that's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Is he gonna sweat? Oh no, yep, he's still having a time. He's finding this so funny. Sharpest attack, Righto. Sharpest attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in underground parking lot. I can read. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. So was the terminal wrong? Ah, there we go. Sorry, I'm adjusting in my seat. I'm trying to sit not so much like a gremlin. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed in the same time, at the same time, and in a completely different location? Stop glaring at each other and kiss already. They've kissed, we just don't know it. No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. See, this is the thing where he was killed between 4 p.m. and 5:30. If supposedly that it did happen at 5:15, why would it say that he was killed between 4 p.m. and 5:30? Why would it say anywhere near 4? If he was murdered exactly at 5:15? What we like Grimmins just don't eat after midnight. I eat constantly after midnight. I don't become something evil though, thankfully. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Oh. Or didn't you hear me? Why is this getting worse? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. Why are you blaming Edgeworth? How dare. We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, it was Edgeworth's blunder. He sent Meekins back. Officer Meekins. Oh no. That's when he sent him back. Oh, it was his blunder. Oh no. Okay, another thing that I'm still confused about is why is Meekins right? Is that his right hand? No, that's his left hand, isn't it? Facing us. Left hand. That's his left hand. Why is that hand covered in bandages? Yeah, I do think that Edgeworth got set up. This is weird. Because why would the body be in Edgeworth's car? Why would the knife of a different... Why would the knife be in the exhaust pipe? Edgeworth is having a bad time. Why can't Edgeworth ever have a break? Timing of autopsies is an exact science. That's kind of rage isn't out of the ordinary. Yeah, it's definitely not out of the ordinary, but for them to state that the crime happened at 5:15 would make the autopsy report a little finicky. Not that the autopsy report is wrong, is that their timing of when the accident might be wrong. Yeah, Edgeworth was set up to fail. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lotta Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Yeah, they did set him up to fail. Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I don't like him. Oh, this is awful. No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy. This is... Oi. Really, does nobody like Edgeworth except for me? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Well, it's rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Oh my god. The connection was just proven by by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. I don't like this police chief. No, oh, Edgeworth, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but it was relevant. The victim's name was not the same. Yeah, it was relevant. They're definitely... Nobody likes Edgeworth. My god. Meekins has the secret power, but it's a dangerous ability. Therefore, he keeps his hand covered to protect those around him. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Why are we bringing this up? I apologize for the terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. I will help you, Edgeworth. You better get results this time, really. Aye. Oi! Yeah, my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I feel the same, Emma. I didn't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Don't say that. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. It's not going to be decisive. I shall help. Court is adjourned. Okay, so we can now go investigate. We can now go investigate. Where is my... What was that? Hands? Hands are fine. My badge just went completely off the screen. What is wrong with my badge? My badge just flung itself. Okay, save progress, and file number 1. I'm gonna stick a ravioli in my mouth. 1 second. Maybe it was bad that I stuck the whole ravioli in my mouth instead of taking a bite. Okay. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m., Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? We're all confused. I'm a little confused. Let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Are we sure about that, though? He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or at least try to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will eventually make sense, because of course it has to in the end, but I'm getting some information that's just really weird. I think it's probably that he originally died in the evidence room and then was transferred to Edgeworth's car, and then the issues that happened along after the fact. She's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that this thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. February 23rd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was our only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum wasn't empty. The oil drum kicked over by the prosecutor was brimming with water. That's still the thing that I don't understand. How could that have been knocked over so easily? Even though they say she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. See, the glasses have something to do. What are your glasses? Dude, I was watching the stream but wasn't able to do live chat, and I was so mad. I wanted to help out on that one testimony. That's completely okay. I know that sometimes it seems that YouTube has been having an issue with certain messages not showing up, and I'm not sure why that is. Because there's nothing that I have that's blacklisted words-wise that would block other people's messages out. So I don't know if it's like a YouTube automatic thing that's messing up or something along the lines of that. I'm sorry that your message didn't get through. It would have been very helpful. Wait a minute. I just realized what happened to me and her ghost sister. They are, Maya has gone back to learn training, and this is a side, a side story. You got me, Peach. Thank you. I got you, Peach. Yeah, Maya went home to train. Mia is who knows where. Oh, luminol. Okay. How do you not know what luminol is? Blood is sticky stuff. You know, you can't just wash it away with a little water. Yeah, that is true. You need bleach amongst other things to get rid of blood like that. You know, even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Are you sure about that? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Because I feel like the police department is doing some hinky things. They are being fishy. You're gonna learn how to use luminol today, Phoenix. Get in there. Go spray it. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. Then why do you have luminol? We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. You had an extra pair of those things? Ooh. Ooh, I like this. The test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press A to spray it on. Ooh, this is so neat. Okay. It was right around here, right? Aha! Blood. Ace Attorney equals best game. It surely does. It so does. This is really fun. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, we'll definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? It doesn't look like footprints. What's odd about this scientifically? Oh, crap. It's elementary. I accidentally pressed A. I don't even know what the question was. Dang it. Ah! I mean, I would think that if there was a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here. I accidentally pressed A. Should I go back? Oh, no. To recruit? Recruit for what? Chaos. I mean, I would think that if there was a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here. I suppose you might think that. Come on, Mr. We're all counting on you. There's something odd about the bloodstain. But if it's not the location of the blood, then maybe it's the amount of blood that's odd. Yeah, I definitely think so. Okay, so it righted itself. We're fine. Yeah, because if you get stabbed, there's gonna be a lot of blood coming out. Look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have been more blood than this. I thought the same earlier, that there was just not enough blood. Especially for somebody who got stabbed in the chest. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we found the blood, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this is pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. You could just can you randomly buy luminol? Are you actually able to just randomly buy luminol? Wait, is this like an Amazon purchase? What? What? We can't be sure that the police will reveal all of their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. And let's strike that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you probably can't actually buy luminol. I would be surprised if you could. How is that? That wouldn't be possible. Really? I guess I should give this spray on anything... Or should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Who's that? See, why are you so loud in here? I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Are you saying you're putting blood in your lunch boxes? Miss Star. You can buy luminol on Amazon? Did you just look this up? Why is that? How is that? Who would buy luminol on Amazon? You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. I don't want your lunchbox. This day-old deli lunchbox is on the house. No, thank you. That's fish. If it's a day old, I don't want it. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Can I just spray luminol on everything then? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. I apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. Emma. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough for you see. Blah, blah. Read better. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Ah. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the event from was different, I still saw what I saw. The chief prosecutor, Sky, stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I find that kind of dubious. Maybe she was pulling the knife out. Maybe she was pulling the knife out, but I don't think that's a good idea with somebody with a stab wound. Never pull the knife out or any sort of sharp instrument that's been stabbed into somebody. Do not pull it out. You're keeping arteries in place. Somebody will bleed out faster if you pull said item out. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I still don't think that's the case. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Wait, which? This one. I'm trying to think of what else this could... Also, doesn't that kind of look interesting? Hold on. Oh, I think I'm seeing something here. She's never depicted with the jacket. Is that Goodman's jacket that she's wearing? Is that Goodman's jacket? I can't tell from... I wish I remembered the other picture there. I wish I could remember the picture of him being actually inside of the trunk. 'Cause that really looks like Goodman's jacket. 'Cause why would there be blood right there? 'Cause that looks like a stab wound. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up. Ah, so that's what it is. They revealed their secrets to you. They confessed. They blabbed like babies. You know. I mean, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why you have your nickname. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. I had a thought about that too. And you were let go or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. Oh, here we go. Information. SL9. Wait, she doesn't mean. Ooh. Ooh. Save. Let's see if we can present her the note that Goodman had for this one. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Ooh, evidence there. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Information. Oh, she's not... Really? Is she not going to say anything? Can I present to you the knife as well? You're not going to take the knife away from me. Oh, wrong one. Hello. It's the same as before. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? The knife. Present the knife. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. Okay, she's just gonna say the same thing as before, but she's not actually gonna give us information on it? Is she really not gonna say anything? No, it's still the same. Is there anything else I can show her? Skip that. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes, so you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes worth of problem, mister. Your line was the problem. Listen, little girl, I had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Please tell me about the incident. Oh, there we go. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh, look at them. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. So why was he executed? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. You mean they executed someone on fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with that case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. So Marshall was working on that case, so that's why he was demoted to a patrolman. Interesting. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Marshall. So then why is Goodman still a detective? Why is Goodman still a detective then? Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. So it looked like there was 4 people that were working on it. Her, Jake Marshall, and Goodman. And who was the other person? As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Is that steak? A Salisbury steak lunch? Ooh. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Received from Miss Star. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Okay. Miss Star, Officer Marshall is your... are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation, and we're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. This is getting heavy. Officer Jake Marshall. So we have to go talk to Marshall. Hold on, I wanna... Is there anything else that I can look at? I really want to look at the barrel. So this is the famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah. Oh, she probably hurt herself. That's okay, don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman. See, I don't think that's what happened. That's where we found that note. 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. A case that was due for transferal the day of the murder. The detective in charge of the case was the victim. I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident was. See, we only have information about somebody was killed with a knife. Fabricated evidence led to an arrest and an execution. All of the ones that were working, or all of the detectives that were working on this case got either demoted or fired. But the thing is, Goodman is still a detective, so was he a part of it? Or was he trying to figure things out? Because wouldn't he have also been demoted and or fired? So why is he still a detective? And about a red sports car. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. Body was found in Edgeworth's trunk. And the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why did Miss Guy choose his car? What model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, not Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. I don't know nothing about cars. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. He does not have a driver's license. Is there anything else I could possibly look at? That'll actually give me information. That's definitely the same as before. Okay, so... she's not gonna say anything else, so I guess we can probably go to the police department? Or maybe, yeah, let's go see if she's there. Detective center. Or detention center. Looks like Miss Sky's in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrest the suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. See, who would they have arrested then? Was it her or somebody else? Okay, let's go to Criminal Affairs Department. That's probably where Marshall is. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's slot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Can I just... can I examine anything? Oi. It must be the detective, or chief of detectives. He is glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Oh my god, why would you talk about that such serious incidents? What does he have to say? This one must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. What? Is he writing a detective's novel? He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. He is. What? Oh my god. Okay. Get me out of here. Let's go to the police department. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, real crime scene. Let's go take a look. I hope it's not covered in blood. Guard station. Can I look at this? The blue badger is still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. What does that mean? Also, why is this part broken? Okay. I've got a peach. Use the Song of Time. Go back 3 days and we'll watch what happens. I don't think we can do so. Okay. Let's see if they'll... Oh, no, move. Guard station. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Well, this is a room. Why is there so much alcohol? Who's drinking on the job? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Also, that looks very sci-fi, that door. It sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. I quite have an idea as well. I like the Texas closed sign. What the heck? The swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. Look, it's nailed shut. We can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say be more of a yard. A yard. Seriously, what's with all this alcohol? It looks like there is a video feed from the evidence room here. There is a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. That is good to know. Cow skin cowboy hat. These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would just think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Prickly? How so? We're about to get information. Yeah, the lasso in front of the door. It's like if somebody is going to step right into that, they're gonna get pulled up into the air. Because I like how he also has the cord wrapped around the shelf over there so he can hang his cowboy-like attire. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. That's an interesting description of your sister there. I'm not sure, sir, I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Cowboy. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Are we sure that doesn't look like a security guard uniform? It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... what's that called again? Punchy? Paunchy? Pinchy? It's a poncho. It's not a poochie, it's a poncho! It's a poncho. Poncho. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. No, don't be mean. Give her the information. It's a poncho. What else is there to look at? I can probably look at the door. I am back. What I miss? We're in a guard station and it looks like a saloon. Before I look at the door, I'm gonna look at the lasso. Hopes that maybe I will not step on that. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's a setup to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. Oh, okay, that's a good deduction. We'll take that as hearsay. You sure have an active imagination. Now I can look at the door. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. Emma, please look down. Okay, good. We're not stepping in the lasso. It won't open. You thought it just opened? It looks like you need a key card to get through there. I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Maybe we can find Marshall? Maybe we can give... we can probably go back to the police department evidence. Or a friend of the entrance. Can I look at anything else? Absolutely nothing? I like how he's actually able to get away with decor like this. Okay, so let's go back to the entrance and see if that'll lead us to Marshall. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Oh, wasn't that one steak lunch, please? Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm busy. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? No, don't give it to Gumshoe. This is for Marshall. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught a criminal. We just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Are they gonna... wait, is Marshall... Ooh. Another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Are they trying to throw Marshall under the bus, too? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. This man is poor, so... Oh, wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Okay. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is running off to a start. Wait, can I go into the evidence room? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Don't tell me that Marshall is in... There we go. There it is. Don't tell me Marshall's here. Detention center visitors room. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? I don't feel good about this. Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. It's already confusing. Oh, who's using a megaphone? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I said. Misky! Meeksy! Wait, I know who you are. Wait, are they pinning it on him? Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm sure it's me. Meekins, it's Meekins. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator. Oh, God, that hurts. I have big ears. Don't do this to me. Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Everything is going to hell in a handbasket. Something is going on here. Something horribly wrong is going on here. Oh, God, please stop. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs. Sir. Sir. Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Yeah, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? We figured that. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor, but then that's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. I said suspicion. Ow. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. And when I came to, it was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yeah, another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Let's ask about the bandaged hand before the victim. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? No, it didn't. He was like that in the beginning. Ah! Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But, oh, God, please, stop with the megaphone. There's nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, what happened, or when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? And then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. Oh. Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, Oh, that's painful. Oh no, gosh. It resounds. My ears are too big for this. Oh god. The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. You know you can't buy on Amazon Family. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can buy something similar to Family. Amazon has everything. Oh my god, my ears. So this is getting weirder and weirder. Who is Detective Goodman? I am so confused. I didn't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Yes. Stop. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy-eyed dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts? What's creature comforts? I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor did I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Okay, so maybe I can present to him the knife. Oh, my ears hurt now. Wait, did I actually save? Hold on. There we go. I'm going to present to him the other knife and see if he says anything about it. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Oh, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That one. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dreams, sir, and I was being peeled. Oh, baby. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, and I guess he's been through a lot. What else? Well, you know what else you can't buy from Amazon? David Bowie. What is this about David Bowie? I'm gonna try presenting this. Hey, why do you have that? That's from that day. It was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, stop with the megaphone. Then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you better wake up right now. Okay, so that's nothing. What about this? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what this is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Okay. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, I don't think that I can present anything else now, can I? Okay. This is interesting so far. There's nothing else that I can talk to him about. Okay. Let's see if I can go back to the criminal affairs department. Oh, nothing here. Police department. Let's go into art station. Nothing? Really? Underground parking lot? We'll go back to the prosecutor's office maybe in a bit. Is there... I'm trying to think of... Do you think there's anything else I should present to him in terms of evidence? To maybe that he'll talk a little bit more about it? Let's try a few other things. That's the same as nothing. Yeah, show him everything. What about this knife? Feel like an apple. I wish he would say something different about each of the knives. It's the same. Nothing. What about this? The stab. Nope. What do you have to say about the blue badger? Bladger. This one? Nope, 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 nope. I don't think I'm gonna show him everything. So I don't think that there's really... Okay, so let's try... Okay. I can't examine him, so let's go... Let's go to Wright and Co. law offices, and then let's go to... Oh wait, underground parking lot, and then the prosecutor's office. Yeah, here we go. Edgeworth, we need to talk. No one can buy David Bowie. You can buy David Bowie merchandise. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday, but I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Is there anything that I can look at? Okay, say it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy. Wendy, old bag. Okay. Is there anything on his desk? Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. Gumshoe. Nothing as before. But you can never find, can never buy David Bowie from the Goblin King. Well, he was the Goblin King. That is Labyrinth. You can believe. It's a chessboard. I don't think there's... Doesn't look like there's anything here, really. It's all the same dialogue as before. Where else can I go? Possibly go? See, there's absolutely nothing. There's probably something. There's something I'm missing. Let me talk to Emma. What to do? Well, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that. You know, that thing. The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Well, you see, we should go to the police department, the evidence room, was it? That's where we need to go, but we can't go there yet. I'm not being very useful here, am I? No, you've been very helpful. Any ideas? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're getting through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. See, I want to talk to Edgeworth. The babe with the power. My department. Oh my goodness. He is a character. The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. I can see probably a majority don't like Edgeworth. Okay. What about this? Hey, that's it. God, I wish I could stop talking to you. That's what. My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. Okay, that's good that I decided to come back and show you more. You mean you remember what happens? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this a little, this one a little deeper. Okay. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Doesn't that look suspicious? Okay, so that... Oopsie. Okay, so this definitely looks like a different... Okay, it looks like a different jacket. Peachy reminded me of the babe. What babe? A babe with a power. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Wait a second. So, Meekins doesn't know any... Mr. Meekins, or the policeman Meekins, does not know detectives. He doesn't know the detectives. So, what if the person that he supposedly thought was Goodman was not Goodman? Also, wouldn't you see a beard from this point of view? Or am I just overthinking it? The sideburns look more apparent. That doesn't look like Goodman. That looks different. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? Ah, that's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. It definitely wasn't Goodman. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you were right now. So I whooped and leaped at him. Why would you leap at somebody who's holding a knife? Oh, my ears are gonna be ringing after this. Not like they don't ring on a constant. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. Sir, so Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. Can I look at the video? Sir, the security footage of the evidence room? Elden Ring's actually really fun. I plan to play it this Wednesday. This Wednesday and this Saturday. I'm excited. I'm gonna continue off where I left off playing on my own. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. Ah! The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. Did they show you this video or did they just say this is on video? And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better check out the crime scene. Can I see this evidence? I really need to see this footage. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's believed Chief Gant. Oh, please, don't talk to me. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's the most likely totally perfect. We checked all of it. Oh, crap. I went too quickly. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How have you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Stop that. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh my god, oh my god, his music. Okay. Let's save here. Let's talk to this man. Let's talk to him about Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the voice since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Yeah, Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Wow, this is awful. It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto, I can't give away all of our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the Chief of Detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier. Oh, you saw that. Whoops. I wonder what it was he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Search for something. Let's see if we can find, kind of discreetly ask him. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna blurt out the information. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's important. He didn't even finish writing it. Is this evidence? It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Hi, Mystery! Don't worry. It's okay. We still have a lot to go through. A lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Aha! SL9. Yep, February 21st. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted by the Chief of Police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. See, this is the interesting part. Why would he declare it as lost? Was the knife already taken at that point? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny that they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. I really don't like this man. But I don't know if he's actually good or bad. But in this case, from face value, it seems that he's a bad person. I wish I was there earlier to get your reaction to Gant here. He looks like I said earlier that he looks like a vampire hunter or looks like a character from Guilty Gear. He is so interesting. Okay, let's see if we can go into the police department evidence room now. Let's just walk it. We can't. There's no key card. Are we gonna have to talk to him? Ah, okay. Let's save before we talk to him. Well, that cross-shaped tie doesn't help. How does someone get their tie to look like that? Is it because of the police department badge that he's wearing on the tie? Either looks like something from Van Helsing or Guilty Gear. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. He's probably gonna say no. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't need to investigate after all. Girl backbone. Girl backbone. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? I would assume so, yes. Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. You're still gonna say no, aren't you, though? Oh, okay. Never mind. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. They already hid things, didn't they? It just goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Why do I feel like this is gonna lead to something bad? You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. I feel like this is a bad idea, but... Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Don't you think? A real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Okay, so she's holding it. I don't like this. I don't like this. He is definitely an interesting one. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What's the security guard thinking? Oh, there he is, Marshall. Well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? There he is. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. Hombres? You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said no mind to tangle with us hombres. Okay, so... let's give him the lunch. Will you talk to us after this? That smell. Ah, it reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Wait, so is he just... Is he just an enthusiast? Is this why he just likes to dress up like a cowboy? And talk the way that he does? Is this... Hombre? Hombres? Hombres? Is that how you say it? Are we sure that the H is silent? Well, I could also be wrong because English sucks. English is not very easy. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me that I keep forgetting that I can take closer looks at evidence. Let's see. Ingredients: meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. Huh? It says here, hours of sweat and labor. So that's why the sauce is so salty? Ew! Ew, why did I look at this? Wow, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of steak frying on the grill. No doubt it's all cold and tough by now. No, I'm sure it's delicious. Miss Star poured her heart into making this. There's sweat in here. So as long as she didn't put any other organs in there. I am... Yeah. Okay, so I see asparagus. Is that supposed to be fries? That's disgusting. That is funky. I really like how we have luminol. That's disgusting. Ooh. Why does this says 5'9"? 5'8", Why does this say 5'9"? 5'9"? More like she put Texas into it. Internet's being a little weird today, so I'll send them me for streams and now in case I miss the rest. It's a Spanish word and oftentimes the H is silent, usually outside of this of CH, or at least as far as I remember. Okay. That makes sense. Probably it actually doesn't make sense, but there's a lot of words where you don't pronounce certain letters, like herbs. Like some people say herbs, and then there's people that say herbs because there is an H in it, and I think OBS is having a conniption. What are you doing? It turned red there for a moment, but it seems fine. So why is it says 5'9"? Bruce Goodman status report. I wish I could see his signature. Okay. Is there anything else I have forgotten to look at? So I'll look at these two. He is 65? Wow. Meekins is only 22. He's a baby. 16, 30, 24. This is really interesting. I thought there was something more to that lost item report. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I think probably we'll find out more about it later because I can't move it. It's just the page itself. Really, why would it say why? I'm pretty sure that he would know his own number by heart. So why is it 5'9" instead of 5'8"? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch was given to Officer Marshall. 1-800 Texas. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask crunch anything. He's eating it. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Okay, so we'll talk to him before we go into the evidence room. Guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right? You've got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. The poor little doggy. Poor guy. I kept getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? That seems right. But... So what were you doing around 5 to 15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Zippy? Do you have a horse? He was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli that they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Well, I mean, just regular stewed broccoli is a little interesting in taste. Well, you have to add stuff to it. You gotta spice it up. Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Fryer? I said fryer instead of fire. God. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record book, so it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things that you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 years ago. Oh, 2 days ago, sorry. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals, too. I know what the lost item report is for, so like I said, I might have jumped the gun. You're completely fine. I know maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well... I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. You just don't like vegetables. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Are we able to watch the video? If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they the ones of ones on those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guardian, you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. So, did somebody steal somebody else's card? Or was it Goodman's card that they had? The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Let me see. 514. Well, wait, who else went in there? Someone went in there twice. Sevens. How do you get all sevens? 4989596. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambine, I can't show you more than that. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that or that record is tied to the stabbing. Who is that person that went in there twice? Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happened to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the country sheriff's department. That's where that's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, let me save before I do this, just in case anything goes wrong. Oh. There. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the parking, the ground in the parking lot. The number on this, 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. See the 54989. Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the whole world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Oh wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, he suddenly pointed a knife at me. Because if it wasn't Detective Goodman, he wouldn't want to show his card. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. So there's something interesting about that. Because this one says 59. And that one says 49. So what if the person who's supposedly writing it as evidence was going to write Goodman's number, but accidentally started to write their number after, because it's like second nature. You would start writing your own number after that. Why is that there's only one name on there? That bothers me. Try showing that record to various police personnel. I can think of a few reasons someone would want to point a knife at Meekins. I don't know. Meekins seems like a nice person. Meekins seems like a nice boy. Okay, we'll save here. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay, so then we could probably... The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing that they trusted was their shooting hand. Shooting hand. This is neither wild nor the west here. Ah, but that's this and that are two different things entirely. I guess so. I'm lost. I'm equally as confused about this whole predicament. Looks like we need some evidence to get us anywhere with this guy. This. The sheriff's back in the, oh, your butthole. Okay, is there anything else I can talk to you about? No. Okay, let's do this. You're useless to me. Okay, well, let's continue this. You should do the accent. It's so hard. I can't do accents. It's so hard to do an accent. That's why I envy those that I see on who also stream or do videos where they can do all these different accents. It's amazing, but I feel like I'm gonna butcher them all. I just can't do it. I don't have the skills. Okay, let's see. Should I go to the evidence room now? Let's save before I go in there. Okay, let's go into the evidence room. Oh, would you look at this? Evidence room, February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. Look at that, it's a car door. So this is the evidence room. It's really kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Yeah, it does. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hello, sir. Hello, Gumshoe. Oh, Huh? Are we fine? Are we okay? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Did she punch him? I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head. Pal, she hit him! So it's true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Why are you looking at me with so much anger? Yeah, it's true. So the chief of police can't. Will loan anyone $50, even me? Oh, I know you are hard on money, Gumshoe, but why? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room 4 plans added to the court record. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. Just believe in the Texas and you'll do fine. Believe in the Texas. The thing is, I can probably do like a few words in for an accent, and then as I continue on with the sentence, it just falls through. Okay. Let's examine, shall we? Why is there paint? What is the saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art. I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. That's probably what it is. Oh. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Do you see what I see? There's a handprint on... What if the blue badger was in this room when the incident happened? There is a handprint on the blue badger. And there's a handprint on the wall right there. Ooh. Are we gonna have to use that later? Here in the evidence room? Wait, so is this number Detective Gumshoe's? One sec, I'm gonna reset the Elgato capture on my end. I hear the static. Yeah, it is hard to ignore the bloodstain. I can probably do some accents, but I need to know what the heck I'm saying. What in tarnation? Okay, so let's paint up here. Let's look at the handprint. What's this blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in this room? Ahaha. Luminol. Maybe there's blood around the paint. It's a nice glove right there. I saw 9. Ooh. Someone left a glove here, but only one. A Detective Gumshoe, baby. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. Well, just a smidgen. You're fine, though. That evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Extremely thin rubber glove. Why the emphasis on extremely thin? I told you, it doesn't sound right. I can probably do Spanish, Japanese, and Italian, baby. How do I start using the luminol, though? One second, I'm gonna turn my fan on underneath my desk. One sec. Beach, Texas Haven. I can hear my cat meowing outside my door. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. Fans turned on. My legs will now be cold. Well, someone must have broken something big to make all these small pieces. There's blood on this too. A Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. Oh, stop pointing fingers at Gumshoe. There you go again, Paul, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces? I don't see a sticker. Another piece of SL9 evidence. Taking a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before. Whatever it was broke. Want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry a tube of glue. Are we sure we want to degrade evidence here? Well, this piece looks like the bottom, so let's try putting the rest in place. You are degrading evidence with super glue. Do I get to put this together? Oh, yay, puzzles. Oh, I get to rotate. Okay. No. No. That one. That one? Ooh. That one. I think that one. It looks like a pot. A vase. That one. That one. What kind of vase is this? That one? That one. What is this? What? Huh? Well, I think we did it, but one of some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, that looks interesting. It doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Maybe it's not a jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Jar pieces pieced back together from fragments found in the crime scene. Okay. This is weird. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about dreams. It won't open. Did you really just think it would? Sorry, pal. Security is high-tech around here. So why is that one open then? Let's take a look around over here. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Okay, this is really interesting. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust. Oh, hey! It's the... I think I know those pieces of evidence. There's the metal detector, and I think we've seen this fishing pole before. As my... Oh, your personal fishing pole. I have seen this pole before. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. What is that? A bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. A cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. I would really like to use that. Anything else I can look at beforehand? Look at this again. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Okay, so I could just relook at it. Now to look at this one. And a red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Is there nothing to look at now? It's not important yet? Okay, I will keep it in mind. Thank you. I don't think that I can look at anything else. Okay, so let's take a closer look at the gloves. S911. SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag. Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What are we playing, word games now? I'm confused. Is there nothing else to look at on it other than the tag? So SL911. take a look at the face. Hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. Sure, it was evident in the SL9 case incident. That might be when the blood got on it. See this? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to sit like this. This is really interesting because it's open on both sides. And it's missing a piece of the handle. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to sit like this. Interesting. Yeah, I will show it to him, don't worry. I'm just looking at everything else first. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. There's something sticking out of here. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for this evidence here, that said. I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot. He is very absent-minded. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt underneath that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. That's... So then would that be whoever came in beforehand? Okay. Anything else? Anything else out of the ordinary? Not that I can see. That's interesting that that's just sticking out. Okay. So we'll present it to him first and then we'll talk to him after. Present. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa. What'd you find, Gumshoe? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, the plot thickens. The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. The second number. So 8730579. 8730579. So that's Edgeworth. And then somebody else came in beforehand after Edgeworth, about 10 minutes. And then Goodman came in, and then that person came right back in at the same time. Would that be Meekin? Or what's his name? God. Meekins? Yeah, Meekins. Would that be Meekin's number? Hello. Hi, Lottery. I think to get the luminol to work, you have to choose the option to spray if you selected under court record, not present. Okay. I'll take a look at that before we leave. So, okay, so we're finding the names. We're finding out more about who went where. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Okay, yeah, so it did update. We just have to find out who that other person is. Okay, so before we do that... Oh, I see. Now spray. As we see that, that's obviously blood. Oh. really love how I can just... Oh, here we go. Look at all that blood there. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Okay, so I'm surmising that Goodman died here and was put into Edgeworth's car after the fact. There's also... Hold on, I'm going to check something as well. One massive pool of blood. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman. It was actually an alien. Oh my god, you're so silly. It's proof that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it in the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Detective Gumshoe, I'm pretty sure I would have felt that you would have given something nice to say about this. Also, can I spray this? Ooh! Ooh, we got a half print of blood there. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. I think there is remnants of blood on there in that evidence locker. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay. Anywhere else? Just gonna spray this place to hell and back. What about this? Oh, I kind of want to use luminol on the badger. I really didn't touch anything else. This is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna use luminol on that badger. The blue badger. So we have several places where there's blood. Can I respray this? There we go. I had to spray it a couple of times. I knew it. This is someone's right hand print. Right hand. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours. Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust this police. You can't trust the police? What? But you're a detective. He knows things. So this is Gumshoe. Who's the other persons, though? Also, thank you for that mystery. I didn't even see that before I did it. Yeah, I'm gonna use the luminol and the blue badger outside. Now let's talk to Gumshoe. Boss for the day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. Ah. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. He's probably Mr. Edgeworth is probably in so much stress right now, just like before. Oh boy. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. So he's... Wait. Is he also a part of it? That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we're gonna get him to tell us more about the case. So maybe he worked on the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprints. Exactly, pal. The log for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Fingerprints. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective prints can unlock it, and indicator lamp lights up when it's opened. Okay. I wanted to examine the open one. He had a picture in there. I wonder who that was. Okay, is there anything else I can present to you? What about this? Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's just the same thing as before. There's nothing else with that. Thank you for Mr. Edgeworth's information. I think this might be done. I'm going to go spray luminol on the blue badger. I'm gonna save here though. Okay. Move to the guard station. See if let's try showing it to Marshall again, see if anything happens. Sheriff's back in the Wild West and placed much faith in evidence. See, also, why does Gumshoe know the number, Mr. Edgeworth's number by heart? That's interesting. Please. Yes, okay. I'm gonna spray this with luminol because I want to see. No? Really? Nothing? Okay. I don't think you can spray on evidence. Well, I was just actually gonna go here. I don't think that's gonna actually show anything. I want to go around and spray more in here too, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to police apartment entrance. No. Move to the underground parking lot for a little bit, and I wanna see if I can spray around more. Is there anything else? Aha! There's blood on the phone. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At that time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? I wonder if I was supposed to see this earlier. This means that Lana's hands had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Okay. So does that come up as actual evidence or not? Yeah, we did that earlier. This one. We did that one earlier. Nothing's showing up as purple here. This is how you waste the luminol. Yeah, it would show up as purple if I was showing a reaction. Okay. So then let's move to... I kind of want to... I just kind of want to see. Just for a second. Yeah, pink blood. I'm not getting luminol all over the tea. Okay. So we'll just go to the detention center now. I want to ask Meekins. Please don't use your megaphone because it hurts my ears. Meekins, what do you think of this? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what this is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth. Where is Edgeworth? He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Okay, so I can't ask him because he doesn't know anyone, so... Why would there be blood in Edgeworth's office? I don't know. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Nothing. Nothing for Meekins. What about the layout? Nope. Meekins, please. Okay. Move to right. I already talked to him in general. There's nothing else I can really talk to him about. Yeah, there's nothing else to talk to him about. Yes. You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but she didn't even look. Okay, so nothing there. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay, so she's not going to show me anything. Maybe she'll... Do you think that you'll remember anything about this? No. Okay. Is he out yet? No. Detention center? I was just talking to Meekins. Maybe Gumshoe has more to say. There's a possibility. Sorry, I just had to. Okay, can I do it here? Now that I'm closer, can I do it here? No, I can't. It won't let me. Okay. I just wanted to try. I can go back to the guard station. I talked to him about the... Okay. So let's go back into evidence room. I'm just saying there's a handprint there. I wanted to check. Is there something else I'm missing in here? I've already looked at everything. Where else could I possibly look for blood? We need we need to check that country elf accent. The SL9 evidence to Gumshoe? I guess? Try this. Detective Goodman's note, that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know. Oh yeah, here we go. 2 years ago, that was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Oh, this is where the fabricated evidence came from. Probably. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. There definitely is. Okay, so the knife shows the same thing. What about this? No. That's what can I probably talk to him about it now then? Hi. Here we go. Can you look for blood at your local library? Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder? I'm gonna take a sip. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved with this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And that was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up, but with the transferal the other day, it was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incidency. So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you need to be going to do? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon, so we can still go ask the Edgeworth questions now. Restaurant. I'm going to give them my report for the day. That's a restaurant flyer. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. Gumshoe, I don't think that's very important. I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think that's gonna help, Gumshoe. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Also, I would want to see up close what that flyer was, because that looked really funny. I'm off, pal. Later. Okay, good to know. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. So I don't think that there's anything else that we can do here. Man, this case looks rough. Maya, Peach needs your spirit sense. I wish Maya was here, but I think we can do this. I think that we can do this. Criminal Affairs Department? Nope. We get to go to parking lot. I hear my cat desperately trying to get into my room. This one, and then High Prosecutor's Office. Here we go. You know exactly what's on that poster and I won't say more. Oh no. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh, look who it is. Hello, bellboy. I guess my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? You still don't remember me, but okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? That's there, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. I don't think the tea is helping him calm. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really, was it helpful? No. Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Oh, that's cute. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think the whole thing is really taking a toll on him. He's probably stressed to high heaven. Okay. Let's talk about the inquiry committee. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error due to the investigation. That's good, at least. Concealing evidence. Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Oh, God. Again? I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Boy. Okay, tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Oh, that's not boding well. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. Ah, yeah, this doesn't bode well. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay, I have things to show you, Edgeworth. I need information. Can you look at this, please? Oh, right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of the ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. Oh, he is definitely set up. There's only more information regarding that he was definitely set up. The Chief of Police. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. So AI-16. Sorry, I was moving something. AI-16, a screwdriver. He told me he wanted me to keep it in the prosecutor's office. Doesn't that screwdriver look similar to something we've seen before? But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of a case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with our current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Grant's request. Why do I feel like if this is in his office that this is going to be misconstrued as taking evidence from something? Separate as always, I told you that this has nothing to do with the current case. You don't know that. We can find out some interesting things. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Come on, just throw me a bone here. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Come on! Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get a reaction out of him. What best evidence could I possibly give him? Glove? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on the case. No. Here? I swear to God. I showed that. What about this? Fudge. I showed you this already. Must be talking about his father's murder and that. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to skip evidence or skip dialogue. I thought he was going to say the same thing. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Let me try this again. I know you. You're probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Can I talk to him differently now? Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me the truth? Yeah, here we go. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdicts, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Why just today Mr. Wright and I were using this? Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have a use for this. Is this for fingerprints? This is for fingerprints. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. I'm gonna go back into the evidence room with us. For me, are you sure we are the enemy, you know? I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Yes! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe about as well? A fingerprint set and fingerprint file received. Ooh, this is gonna be awesome. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. I did. Oh, I'm excited. We'll save here. So, I can check a few different places. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be so fun. I wonder if I can check Edgeworth's trunk, too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Underground parking lot. I'm gonna check to see if I can use this on... I'm also gonna take a look. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I already looked at this, so let me take a look at the screwdriver, just real quick. There's like nothing else really obvious about it other than the AI-16. AI-16. Anything, what's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it all seem more suspicious. Who knows, this might turn out to be a clue that breaks the case. Just watch it actually be. Wouldn't that be nice? AI-6. Okay. Can I just use it? It's a really big puff ball. Oh, so I can't use it. I can't just use it willy-nilly like the other one. I can't use it willy-nilly like the luminol? Aw. Okay, so I guess we just have to do this in the police department. Can I use it on this? Can I use it on the badger? Can I use it on the badger? No? Oh, come on. There's a handprint there. Okay. Fine. I'll leave the badger alone. Oh, he's not here anymore. Here we go. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Hanging here in this blood on the detective. Oh, okay. Are we gonna use it on that one and not the other one? Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that we have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating. Choose a finger. There's like one right here. What is this? Do I just get to use this a few times? Enough of that hideous thing. It has no fingerprints in it, and I'll leave it alone. But what I'm just saying, it might have evidence later. I can't put it right here, but there's like something scuffed right here. So I think probably the best one would be the thumb now, wouldn't it? The thumb is sort of at its side. Stop abusing the blue badger. He's adorable. I'm not abusing him. I'm just trying to find evidence. I think the most clear fingerprint would be the thumb, but the thumb's at an angle. So should we do the index finger? Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let's show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around... Huh? How do you do that? With the A button, see? Okay. It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? I feel like that I would do this... I would do this the same way that Ace Ventura did in, I think, the second movie. There would be powder everywhere. Is it the second movie? Probably. How do I do that? With the X button. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. Fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow the extra away. Those are the basics of fingerprinting. I guess I better give it a try. Dust. Dust. Blow. Dust. Huh? Am I pressing the right button? Yes, I am. Hello? Am I doing this right? Huh? Wait. Oh, okay, I understand now. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Not that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this fingerprint must have worn gloves. Oh. Okay, I kind of understand what it is now. It's a little weird. Person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again close. Oh, yeah, the other one. There's also that smidge right there. That smudge. Smudge. Fingerprints outside the glove. Oh, it's like very, very obvious right there. I noticed that even beforehand. Hoi. So you literally just have to cover the entire area. Wait. Oh yeah, this is kind of silly. Gotta get that whole fingerprint. Wait. Yeah, print's so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Ooh, do I get to decide who the fingerprint belongs to? Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint. Not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who that was? Look at the prints, dum-dum. I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are different in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would they most likely find on this evidence locker? Shoe. Yeah, it definitely looks like gumshoes. I just want to see. I like how I can go through the entirety. That's so neat. This is actually really interesting. Compare. Aha. That's actually really easy. I actually got winded trying to blow into that Dynamite to get it to work. Oh yeah, because it was on the Diaz. That would have been really funny. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something's wrong, Mr. Wright. You gave me the so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. I want to look at the other one. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Well, also somebody tried to wipe this down, so maybe there's also a case that just smudged the blood, so I couldn't see the fingerprints. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Okie dokie. Here. Is this where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There goes her sparkling eyes again. I wish we could just willy-nilly do the fingerprints like the luminol. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood that was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area would have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say that probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Maybe we can check the thumbprint, the fingerprint scanner. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hands. Can I check the... Oh, what was that? Okay, that's there. It's kind of hard to see, honestly. But you would think that they're... It's like right there. Yeah? Is there? Yo. Just dump the entire container on here. Nice and coated. Like. And cover this side more. Whose fingerprint is this, I wonder? Angel Star, Emma Sky. No. Ah, Jake Marshall. Ah, wait. That looks slightly... It looks slightly off, though. It looks about the same. But these two look similar. See, that looks But the thing is, this is just at a slightly different angle, but I'm pretty sure it is Jake's, but I just want to see. I just kind of want to see. Of course it's not, though. This is not like the exact same angle. It's so funny. Yeah, I know it's not, but I just wanted to see. Oh, I'm gonna turn the light on. I know that it wasn't Gan, so I was just checking. Move this out of the way. There we go. Wait. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I am not wrong about Gan. He's doing some things. He is setting up Edgeworth completely. Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? You do. It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall? This is probably his locker. Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. What if Marshall was dressed as Goodman? Because the sideburns on the picture that we saw with Meekins and the supposed Goodman, he had some heavy sideburns, but Goodman himself doesn't have those. Not like what possibly Marshall has. I wonder. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. I'm pretty sure I'm getting ahead of myself, but there's a thought there. But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess is what you would call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. To be continued. Now then, at this point, how far am I in here? Because I know it said that this case takes 8 hours, and I've already gone through about 4. Am I getting close to the actual end of it? This person says 7 hours of gameplay. It wouldn't be the entirety of the game. You're only about halfway or so. Really? I'm only halfway through? Maybe a tiny bit more than half? Really? Where is... Why am I seeing somebody say 7 hours and this person says 13? What? Okay. I may or may not actually finish this today. I will continue for now. Why did I see 7 hours and then suddenly I'm seeing 13? You still got a ways to go. It ain't over yet. Okay, so I'll go for a little bit longer. I'm not gonna do a full I'm not gonna do an 8-hour stream today. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. Maybe they got stuck that one that took 13 hours. Maybe. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Your phone's a bit faster? And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you for too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. Hmm? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand that what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. I used a RAM cleaner for our Android, now things are running a little smoother. That's good. It's always awful when your phone starts moving very slow. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Huh? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Oh, that's the other thing that I wanted to check. I completely forgot about this. So... It was 4:40 and Edgeworth got to I'd say that's about correct. This is like 32 minutes. Well, yes, 32 minutes. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yeah, 30-ish minutes. Well, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. So in so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? But the thing is, the police department is now investigating, so all the information that Edgeworth has right now, other than the things that he already knows, may or may not be a trap if we are thinking that the police chief is setting him up. This will be fun. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department, Mr. Meekins. Officer Meekins. So-called murderer. I really hope he doesn't use this microphone. He's probably going to use the megaphone. Please don't use the megaphone. My ears hurt. Will the witness please say his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murders. Your occupation is officer. Officer Meekins. Meekins, you're an officer. You're an officer, Meekins. You're a police officer. Say so. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I was the one who did it. Meekins, shut up. I'll never kill... I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what... sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. As a person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. What? Oh my god. You can't fault him for his lack of enthusiasm. Oh, this is awful. Oh my god. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. See, look at those sideburns. And also, is it just me or does the skin look darker? Like, in comparison to seeing, Meekins. And... Goodman is very pale. And so is Meekins. Meekins is pretty pale as well. Well, not as pale as Goodman, but... Interesting. Okay. Who was dressed up as Goodman? I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Yeah, it still does look like Goodman, but I'm skeptical because how could he be in two places at once? That's my only thing. I'm just thinking. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Oh my god. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. We're gonna press. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to the guard evidence room that day. We shall press that. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yeah, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant any officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Guarding the Blue Badger? Guarding the Blue Badger. Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I am so confused with this. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. It looked like it was broken, though. Look at that duct tape. That was my sole mission for that day, sir. It seems fishy. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? The suspicious man. Press that. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I might have one around, here, right around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? Would it be 4989596? Oh my god. This one right here. Could you please read us this number? Yeah, 4989596. So, why did he go in twice, though? Whoops, wrong one. Why did he go in right after? Why did he go in at 450 and then... What did he... 450? Why is he going in there at 450? Why'd you go in twice? I see, but the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. So wait, didn't he just say that when he went in, he saw the suspicious man? I'm so confused. Yeah, it was to confront Goodman, but the thing is did I read this wrong and it wasn't him going in there to put it in and saw the suspicious man? Isn't that what he just said? So it was during that second time when? Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. Hold on. Well, let me press this again. Mr. Meekins, you were working in the General Affairs Department. Yeah, in charge of hiring new recruits. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means that officers were taking special ordinary performances. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger. Yes, sir, the lovely police chief mascot created by the chief of detectives. I was sure to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Is this why you went to the evidence room? Tell us, what did you see when you got there? See, he said he went at first to move the Badger, but spotted Goodman on the security before he entered. But see, that's why would he go in there twice then? This is what I mean. He said that he went to go put the Blue Badger and then saw the suspicious man. Why would he go in twice? Why would he need to go in twice? Or am I overthinking this? Yeah, I know. That's confusing. So you're attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? Yeah, I know you're saying that, but the way that they have it structured does not say it like that. I know, like I said, I already know what that is. I was just saying that with the way that they're stating the information. But he said he saw Goodman in there the first time. That's what I'm saying. It's a little bit weird the way that they structured the sentencing. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us what exactly happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me in charging it on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not that they said it backwards. It's just that he said that he went in there and saw Goodman when he was putting the Badger in there. He was putting the Badger away and saw him. That's what it said, basically along the lines of what it said. But okay, well, moving on. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him, sir. I put sir on there when he didn't say sir. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, and I did it. Wait. Grabbed him by his collar. Grabbed him by his collar. Look at where the blood is. Like I said, moving on. Let it go. See, this looks interesting here. Meekin's hand was gashed. And he grabbed him by his collar, and there's blood around this portion of the collar, but it's on the opposite side, so I don't think that's it. But maybe? No, actually, it's on the right. It's on the proper side. Okay. What exactly do you mean you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Close my eyes. I see, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? You punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Okay, so there's some information here, definitely. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Right. According to the report from the officers that woke up to the witness, it was about 5:30. Okay. He hit me right in the head, too. Can we take this megaphone away from him? I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, or I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can't all rest easy now. I'm so confused. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happens. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. It's the video. Delivered it? So, am I just gonna take to instance that we didn't have this evidence just given to the actual prosecutor at the time? No, I had to go to the witness? But this evidence is not gonna get taken into play now, is it? Also, stop smacking your hand. You have a gash there, sir. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Can you turn the sound effects settings? I don't know, can I? Is there... I don't know if it'll change. Okay, so let's save anyway. I hope that helps. Let's see if this helps. It contains security footage from the security... or contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. It's gonna turn down the objections and all of that. I'm pretty sure I can live with this. I'll live with it. It's fine. Welcome, Webs. What do you mean? I wasn't yelling at you. My goodness. I was just stating what I read and how it was being perceived. How was I yelling at you? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. It looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. I was not yelling at you. A video of a real murderer. Just what have we gotten ourselves into? Oh my god. Well, that's creepy. See, why is the camera so low? How convenient. See, the glove fell on the floor. There's Meekins, Officer Meekins. Oh. Oh. See, there's the blood on the shoulder. Okay, so then where's the person? This means nothing. This really means nothing. See, there's the handkerchief or whatever that is. This really shows nothing. What? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised? This isn't going smoothly. We couldn't even see the face of the person. Who puts a camera that low? The safe seemed to prove the that the witness did indeed counter someone in the evidence room in some sort of activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there is no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. See, that's the thing is weird. Stop crying. Those are crocodile tears. You're giving me crocodile tears right now. What's the dog doing? I want to know. I want to know exactly what happened in here. Who was that? What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. I'm pretty sure that there'd be some sort of override thing, wouldn't there? Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to be Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, so we'll have to get press for some more information. It requires their footprints. It's awful though. Imagine you have to take off your shoes just to open up your locker. His face can't be seen clearly in the video. What is wrong with you? Let's move on. Come on. I know you're just being silly. Let's stick to this thing at hand. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the bed who attacked you with a knife. Sir, if you must label people as seen or not seen that man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. Oh my god, please. The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. That's so unhelpful. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Crocodile tears. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. Don't bet your badge on it because you said you didn't know what the detectives looked like. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is if you must label people as seen or not seen. Oh my god. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? Pay attention, Meekins. If I had to label your stares as disturbing, or can we stop with the labels? Meekins. Oh. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain of when you testify. I'm gonna take away your privileges. I do not eat dirt. Cyber fairies and elves love eating wild mushrooms and dirt and pine cones and anything for the forest. I'm not eating dirt. Don't forget he also got punched and you see his head turn, so he probably wouldn't have seen him. Good to know. That is true. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are so positive it was him, other than thinking about the fingerprint. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. Why are you testing this? They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. See, registered fingerprints. Somebody else could easily open it, like, say, a higher up. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Thank you, Mr. Officer Meekins. Exactly my point, sir, and this has to. The locker he opens is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. How do you know that information? I heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Fun. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. That doesn't seem right. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Yes, I'm pretty sure I can. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security? I feel like there is. So glad we don't have to hear the same thing. I just want to take a look real quick. I really like that they do have a 3D aspect to this. I wish I could pause it. Like, to me, it looked like they just opened it. That was it. It doesn't look like they put any fingerprint to it, but you can't really see because of the way the stupid camera's moving. No puns. No puns, mystery. This is interesting. See, also, do you see the way that that knife looks? That knife looks like Edgeworth's knife. Also, it's like, where do you see this man go? This is really interesting. Okay. There is definitely a problem with the security video. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save right here. And we're gonna do... there's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing that in particular that seems rather strange. Strange. This contradict leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Oh, because I know the light was red when... I wonder if that has anything to do with it. What the video contains such a contradiction? Yeah, the glove fell out, but after the scarf ends up in the locker... Interesting, Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would have wanted me to point it out. Okay. I'm trying to figure what I can point out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. We'll now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Okay. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, pause. Okay, good. I can take a look at this. Just take a good look at and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Goodman? See, it's like the light is already on. Oh, I think I know. I want to say it's now, but see how the light is already indicated? This thing was already open. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. There it is. That's it. That's it. It's already open. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, I can't save. At least I saved beforehand. I really wasn't going to do it. It was just an emergency protocol provocation. No, it's fine. It's all good. No, there's no puns that have happened here. It's the light. The light's on. It's already open. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. See the light? The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. The light is on already. So literally anybody can open it. I hate this song now. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind it a little earlier. The light is already on. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Oh, ah! Microphone. Order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered. Oh, maybe it's kind of like how the glove was blocking the door. Because when we watched the video, there was a right as they opened it, the glove fell down out of the locker, so it wasn't closed properly. And the locker is automatically locked. I know, it must have broken down. It wasn't broken, something was blocking it. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Maybe something like jam the system sensor. Something jam the sensor. Yeah, because you see the glove fall out. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. It was the glove. The glove was in the way. I'm gonna... No. Pause it. Oh. Fast forward. See? Right there. Yep. I hope that works there. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. It's definitely the glove that fell out. See there? The glove fell out. Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances. No, Meekins, that's not what it is. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? The glove. Yeah, this part was annoying because I forgot what to do entirely here. This takes way longer than it already is when you get stuck. Well, we seem to be doing fine so far. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times they get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Isn't it supposed to be tucked in? What? But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. It's an extremely thin... There it is, the extremely thin portion of it. Extremely thin rubber glove. I know, I knew that was emphasized. Not only that, it would have also had to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yeah, rubber gloves. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in between the door? This tiny glove. Extremely thin rubber glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. We can't be sure that's what was in the victim's locker. Did you not watch the video, sir? It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so. Yep, so somebody else definitely opened that locker. Order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom the witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Oh God. Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh God, come on, Meekins. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Oh God. What did you tell Meekins? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery man number 2. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At that time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Yeah, but people are losing their cards on a constant. An ID card record, I see. Record. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Mouse Edgeworth, Mike Meekins. The ID used at 5:14 at the time is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for the transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. This is still weird. Where's the contradiction here? So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I'd given you a V for victory sign, sir. Use your other hand, then. Yeah, can you just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card starts choking me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. But it's like, why would I find his wallet on the floor there then? Please proceed with your testimony. An ID card used is a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Yes, because he's also... So it is, Your Honor. Oh my god, shut up. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Once again, who brings a child to the courtroom? It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let's continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crimes, the detective had used his card. Okay. Either I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. I am equally as confused. The problem with the ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. What do I present on, though? Bring your child to a workday? Don't bring your child to a courtroom. I also think that's not allowed. There's one thing that proves the man was Goodman. Okay. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Maybe I put it here. Do I use the actual card? That man looks like a turnip head from a house moving castle string bean. Yeah, he actually kind of does. He is a string bean of a man. Let's see. Mike Meekin, Smiles Edgeworth. I want to know who 77777 was. 7777. Let's see. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. There's one other thing that proves the detective if the man was Detective Goodman. Let's try this one. No one says who it is. I know who it is, but I'm keeping the file locked away. Okay. It's probably something for later, isn't it? Let's try presenting the card here. See if something happens. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. The other crime scene. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Oh! Is that what it was? Lost item report. Date lost, name. Oh, did he lose his card then? Oh. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but this is a high possibility. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Yeah, because he did not have his card. Order, so now what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. Still, it was somebody else. The man Officer Meekin's encounter in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, does the prosecution have a response? have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo for what? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds that support this. And we do have a problem. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Oh boy. He's definitely up to something. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in the video is a fake, then the murderer in the evidence room is also fake. I don't think it's fake because there's a lot of blood in there. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong? Are you gonna say something funky? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your fingers around. Your finger. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that we're gonna roundabout back to our original case. The defense has already done the examining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. He's just saying solidifying the murder for that. Gosh. Okay. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. That's not true because there's so much blood. So this part, the floor plans is gonna come into play soon because why would there be so much blood in an evidence room like those? The prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Phoenix. Now I feel like we're gonna have something else going on here. I still believe that he was killed in that room. Well, son of a you-know-what, Edgeworth, bravo. I knew that testimony was too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Yes, thank you, Edgeworth. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... what do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object. I should have saved, but... one moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not, but I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? The cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Is the blood then all Officer Meekins' hand? From his hand? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. It's time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, who do you have in mind? Did anyone have the issue where YouTube video just stopped on its own? I I have seen that before. YouTube is just weird right now. I don't know what it is. I think YouTube is always weird, honestly, because sometimes I will actually have the whole app crash where it just closes on my phone, at least. It's really weird. I don't know what it is. Maybe YouTube just doesn't like streaming. I don't know. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? Jake Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? The YouTube app crashes on my phone all the dang time. At least once per day I use it. It's really odd. I don't know why it does that. I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is being subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. I recommend the Google extension for the Windows Google Chrome version of Automatic Pause, Auto YouTube, YouTube Nonstop. It stops the automatic pausing. It's really weird that YouTube is being as funky as it is. You think it would be better. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Not everything. Not yet. I haven't figured out anything. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. I always find that such a weak excuse. They're like, oh, I don't need to be protected. What's wrong with being protected? There's nothing wrong with that. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Hello, Gumshoe. I guess I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I'm sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey, what? Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So you brought what I asked? What? Oh my god, what? You mean this, right? What is all that? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. What? How is she even able to make requests? My name? I never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? Oh, well, here. This'll probably be useful, though. Is there anything else I could possibly... No, I don't think there's anything I can actually examine anymore. I had not realized the current time. What's wrong with the time? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. We have 30 minutes. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Ooh. Files for the Joe Dart killings solved 2 years ago. It's almost 12:30 a.m. I need to enable the reset cycle now. See you another time, Peach. Have a great night, Mystery. I hope you sleep well if that's what you're going to be doing after this. Thank you for being with me for however long you've been watching. Also, thank you for the tips. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. What, now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What, my name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, the SL9 incident, is that... Ooh. That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. What is... the Joe Dark? No Lana. That's over with. What is this? She was involved with something there. Bye, Mystery. I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Oh, can I read this? Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to the killings, to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Can I look at this now? Can. Let's see. Incident number SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murderer. Death sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witness Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Investigation task force executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Skye. Head investigators Bruce Goodman. Oh, Damon Gant, Lana Skye, Bruce Goodman, and Jake Marshall and Angel Star. Oh. Edwards Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, and Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall? Whoa, wait. Ooh. Neil Marshall. Brothers? Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Brothers. And here I thought I was gonna get this done in 4 hours. It's not 4.5 hours. I think I might actually call it right here. Let's save. I think I might actually call it right here and actually do one more. We'll do one more. Okay, one more session after this. Oh, hello, low battery. Okay, I think that actually solidifies my I should stop now. I did not really get a chance to. I forgot to charge my Joy-Cons. Oh no. Because I think I am definitely at the more than halfway point now. And if this is going to take as long as I think it's going to, maybe I should put this in another session because I really don't want to go for 8 hours like I did last time. Let's see. Now it's not showing me. I don't know what I looked at before. Yeah. I think probably they should call it here. I will probably be going way too long if I decide to continue it from here. And this seems like a good time to stop. And I'll just have to make sure to, like, double check my information when I come next time. I think we'll do meme time next time, maybe. I'm gonna go find some food after this. Save one more time. Okie dokie. We'll go ahead and hide that. And then I can put my thing in sleep mode. Close that. Oh, I forgot that I'm gonna have to redo the internet on my Switch. Forgot that got changed. Okay. I'm working on 2 more anyway, so I'll make the next one better. Stretch. I wonder if it's gonna rain. I can feel the stiffness in my joints. Okay. I'm gonna be heading out now. Thank you for being with me for 4.5 hours of Phoenix Wright. We'll continue this the next time. Hopefully I'm not stopping at a bad time, and then the next session's only gonna be like less than an hour, which I don't think that'll be the case, but it already rains there. I would definitely be able to tell that it's going to rain because you feel it in your bones. But I'm gonna head out now. I hope you guys have a good rest of your morning, evening, night, whatever time zone that you're in. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to hydrate. You want to make sure that you're nourished and your brain is nourished with hydration. Yeah, our old bones. I can tell when it's gonna rain. Because I have broken my foot before, so I can really feel the change in the weather in my foot. As funny as that is. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. We're gonna be playing Elden Ring. I am hoping that goes well and I won't get sick because I had been playing a fair amount of it, so hopefully that goes all good. I won't be starting exactly from the beginning of the game. Gonna continue on where I left off playing by myself, so you guys won't exactly see like the exact start of it for cutscenes or anything like that. But I haven't progressed too much. I have done one boss, but I have not explored many areas, so I'm very excited to play it. Thank you so much for the stream. Take care, stay safe. Thank you, Jack. I can feel it coming in the air. It's painful. It's really weird when you can tell the weather by the state that your body is in. It's really odd. If there's anyone lurking here, please subscribe because I love you and I hope you love me, and I'll see you on Wednesday. I'm always missing my days. I just said Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday for Elden Ring. Goodbye, guys. See you on Wednesday. Is a what coming to this Nintendo Switch? I don't know what's coming to the Nintendo Switch, but we'll find out next time. Goodbye, guys. Till Wednesday. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.